Sound check. Test mic. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. So that is quite a long starting stream because I was looking for anyway, just got delayed, sorry about that. So we're just gonna continue on our Witchfire Warlock. So we already got the Witchfire, but we need the unique downfall of the righteous in order to make the Witchfire to be a an AoE aura. Basically, to make the Witchfire to be to have the aura that will inflict the Witchfire when the enemy is inside of the aura. So that will make the build more powerful, especially when we have the increased curse damage. So that will again increase multiplicatively the damage of the Witchfire, and we're gonna invest on damage over time for the dam and the ignite damage. So I've been trying to figure out what will be the ideal skill that we can fully optimize the strength of this Witchfire. This is also a curse. What I found out about this Spirit Plague is this one. You gain increased global damage over time. When we say global damage over time on the node of a skill tree, what happened is the buff of this damage over time increase is not just increasing the skill itself, but when it says now global, while we are investing on the increase of damage on the skill tree of the skill, the global refers to the overall damage over time, including the other damage over time that you have. For example, if you have the ignite, if you have the any kind of those ailments that deals damage over time, any damage over time effects will be scaled by this pestilence. What interests this more is that the maximum stacks of 13. At maximum points, that's 15%. The effect will last 4 seconds, but it can stack up to 13 times, meaning the 15% times 13, so that's 195. So meaning it will increase the damage over time. So we're talking about the ignite and the damn ailment. So that is a huge multiplier. Not only that, it has the ward also, and then some effects. I would say I have already created, theory crafted what will be the best for this Spirit Plague. However, with regards to this build, we are laying the Chthonic Fissure, we are spamming the Chaos Bolts, and then we are letting the Chaos Bolt to autocast the Rip Blood and the Bone Curse. Now, if we're going to use the Spirit Plague, if we're going to use this one needs to be casted. In order to increase the momentum of the building of the ailment, which is the Ignite and the Damn, we need to spam the Chaos Bolts. If we're going to cast the Curse, we're losing the momentum from the Chaos Bolts. Now, there is an interesting interaction with the Spirit Plague, and that is the Harvest, that has the chance to autocast the Plague. With regards to the Harvest, of course, we're losing the mark for death on the Bone Curse, including the kill threshold. However, Harvest has a killing threshold also, but we need to find some ways. I think it will be on our idol to apply mark for death, or I don't know if we have mark for death on our passive tree. I'm gonna check it out. Now, not only that, Harvest. So Harvest can autocast the Spirit Plague. But give me a second. Where is it? Give me a second. The mark for Locust lets the Harvest to spread the Spirit Plague. When Harvest hits a target afflicted by a Spirit Plague, it applies Withering and has a chance to spread Spirit Plague. Because on the theory craft, the planner that I have theory crafted, I went this way. That turns the Spirit Plague to be an aura, but no longer spreading. Basically, the Chaos Bolts can autocast the Harvest, but we need Dexterity. Okay, we need Dexterity. So that's the thing. That is not an issue. We can still put an affix for the Dexterity. The thing is, I'm trying to I'm still trying to figure this out. If I'm going to apply this one, if we're going to spread, chance to spread on hitting afflicted enemy. When Harvest hits a target afflicted by Spirit Plague, it applies Withering and has a chance to spread Spirit Plague. Each stack of Withering increases damage taken from curses by 10%. Can stack up to 10 times. The thing is, will it spread the harvest? Can we try? There's nothing wrong on trying. The specialized. Respec, remove points here, points here. Probably I need 1 points here for the meantime. Then we're gonna add this. Do the DOT on missing health. Give me harvest. 1, 2, 3. This way. Hitting threshold. And then we go to the this one, ward gained. Then we respec this, the specialized. We choose Spirit Plague. Where am I going with the Spirit Plague? Of course, this one. Three more points. 1, 2. Ward gained for the meantime. How much is our dexterity? 0. So that's the thing. Dexterity, weapons offhand. I don't think that we have attributes here. Gear. We're gonna be weak a bit, but that's okay. Do we have materials for the dexterity? We do. Okay, at least we have the shards that we can try. Oh, I didn't realize that I have the chain of Valeros. As I'm looking for, this one has increased damage, and then your potion. What else? I thought this one has the, was it chain of Valeros? The one that gives you 8 damage over time. Drain life, vitality, increase health regeneration. Can we empower this one? It got the Witchfire. Lizard. Wow. You're dead. What's our loot? Void resistance, mana regen, armor. Oh my goodness. I accidentally throw away. This is not. Oh my goodness. Mana regen, slots, mana, physical resistance, fire resistance, void. Vitality, lightning resistance, armor. I like the mana regen and spell mana cost though. What will happen to our... Not that much. Dodge rating. I need movement speed, multiplier, lightning. Nope. Three more levels I can... We need to go to chapter 8 soon. Yeah, I'm ready.
We must still travel west towards the gods there. God of seed and fuels for us. Not let it bind you. Farewell.
Travel to Deep Harbor. So I have to go back to the town. Travel this way. Okay. Or there's the... Yeah, probably this is the shortest path. We're gonna try to manually cast the we need one more point on the Chaos Bolt. Let's hurry up because we're not yet done. We need to climb the Monolith of Fate to activate the to empower the monoliths before we can really farm for the better gears. Oops. Right, it's time for the harvest. Forgot to cast the Spirit Plague. We need dexterity.
We have a problem. It is too deep. Are you then? They're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
I think we're almost done at Act 7. We're just gonna travel to the via a boat to go to the area of Lagon. Oh, damage over time. Nice. And we got lost. Wrong way again.
It eludes me.
Where are we going with the spirit plague? 2 points here, there. I'm planning to travel this way, but I don't know if... I need the dexterity first. I need the synergy. I need to see the synergy of the harvest and then the spirit plague. Because it says that the harvest will only spread the spirit plague, not to auto cast it. So basically you need to hit them with the spirit plague first before. That's how I'm seeing it. And then okay, one more level and then we can equip those new weapons. I can see the potency of the Witchfire when it's activated. Oops. Oh, that is amazing. The word being generated by the spirit plague. Damage over time, ward per second, poison resistance, okay. One more level. And now we can add one more, so basically one more level, then we can activate the 5th for the ignite. And then we're now ready to place some points on the Grim Hills. Was this the side quest? Sapphire tablet. I believe it was A side quest? Is this the one that we're going to destroy the tower? Kill the boss on a tower? Wow, that's... Was it fast? Oh, I think that's the stack of the Spirit Plague. I think the thing here is when we activate the Witchfire, then that's the time that we need to stack the Spirit Plague and then keep spamming again the Chaos Bolts. What I need now is Dexterity. Hopefully I can find a Dexterity item. I remember was there a or is it a side quest from Mahelka that we can access the tower, then we kill the boss on top of the tower, and then are we done?
I see that the if that is troubling.
Enter Liat's tower. That's the one. That's the side quest. I think that gives passive point. I mean, we can go back on that tower. We are already a bit far away. We can just keep moving forward, and then once we have the next waypoint, then we can sorry, no time for you, sir. But I have time for the lizard. Lizard is much more important. Oh, speaking of weapon, maybe I can use this later on for tougher fights. I think I will need a lightning resistance later once we fight Lagon. Like this one, I can use this set later on. Damage over time. What I have is better.
I'm glad I did she. That would not be wise. Liath's been known to be
Good be with you.
known to see her as a friend.
Find trader. Maybe I can check it out later if that side quest have a passive point, but I doubt it have.
It eludes me. Impossible.
These waters have made my breath.
Captain Harton.
Head out.
Does he have the same name of that Admiral Harton?
Eager to make it to the isle.
Nice, Lagon. Where am I going again with the harvest? Or here? Oh, the bleed. Okay. Let's go. Sit here, Liet's tower. So that we can finish this right away. Return the books and we got the passive point. Or is that only idle? Ah, I think it's only idle. Because why we cannot see the quest list?
It eludes me. Impossible.
Oh, what the heck? Whoa! Where's the list of the quest to shell with it? Can I check? Give me a second. Last epoch side quest. Okay, just give me a second. Chapter 8. Destroying the siege camp, Liat's tower. It says, oh, Liat's tower, 1 passive point, then Lagon, and then destroying the siege. Okay, this one doesn't have. Huh? That's Liat's tower already. It only gave me 2 idle slots. Ooh, we got scammed.
What are you doing? Any attempt to follow me will fall from my hand. Leave this place.
Alright. Temple of Lagon. Destroying the siege camp. Etendel. I think Etendel is near Liat's tower. There you go. Am I on the wrong, or am I on the right path? Forgot to check the dexterity. Am I max on the ignite chance on the chaos bolts? Okay. That's good. Well, that's how fast it spreads the spirit plague. Hey. Any dexterity?
It eludes.
I swear, if I find out who designed this temple, I will tear their soul to shreds myself.
Alright, it's time to fight Liat. What the heck?
Protect everyone.
+3 to all attributes. However, I'm going to lose my movement speed. I don't want that. What I need is just... I feel like the dexterity is not going to... Like, it's not going to be a common drop because we're using an acolyte. Unless we're getting it and shatter it on... Oh, is this Lagon already? Wait a second, let's equip our lightning resistances. 59%, maybe, yeah, this one, yeah. We're a bit slow, but we should be okay. What the heck? Alright. We just need to be careful. It's going to be a waste of time if we... Oh, that was close. Alright. We don't have the killing threshold, but it's good. I think we're almost done with Act 9.
It eludes me.
I think for now we should be okay. Maybe I can bring back one of the ring for movement speed. Then boots, elemental resistance.
You're back. You mentioned it will be a long road to jump
Alright. We're almost there.
How did you enjoy the last? There is good. Oh, it's the thankfully they are.
There you are. I've made all a shrine just outside the city. They believe
Hearten's Idol. See, that's the one I'm talking about. The shell with it doesn't provide any Hearten's Idol. Nah. Like idol inventory expansion. This one has an expansion also. Maybe I don't need this one. I already unpinned it. I need dexterity, sir. Dexterity. Some physical. Or is it the potion? Ooh, relic? Is that downfall? No. Oh, I think... Give me a second. Maybe we can use that soul fire. Give me a second. Give me a second. What is the effect? Chance to ignite on hit with fire skills and necrotic skills. Yes, we can. 100% increase armor while ignited. Hungering souls ignite on hit. Can we try this?
It eludes me. I thought they are now. They're no better than Nagasa. Citizens of
What is that side quest? Okay, Act 9. Let me check with Act 9 what are the quests here. Up Office and Mahasa. Desert Treasure Oasis Hunt. The Missing Merchant. Nope. I can shatter that one. Still 3. Waypoint.
it eludes me.
I think we need to kill this. Melted.
Impossible.
I'm still using the soul fire, isn't it? That could have been better if that is probably the minimum level for the downfall of the righteous, maybe 60 or 75. Maybe that's the reason why we will not be able to get it at early level. Alright, we're now at Mehelka. Nice, level 50. 1 point here. We can now place the profane veil here. So profane veil is... we need the penance for the another curse. Ignite chance.
Change is coming. I understand you feel. Too long.
Oh my goodness, this is another chit chat that you cannot cancel the...
Along with whom
And look at the head of, who's this? Apophis?
freedom will be
Yeah, I believe this is Apophis.
my future at any cost.
She's losing a portion of her head.
No one is to the temple is closed.
Was it just me that the authority lies? It is not you. I am not sure if we can trust this friend of yours, but I trust him.
I overheard you. There, but that'll come later. And hey, if you're looking for little teachers before you dispose of them,
Alright. After we finish chapter 9, we can go now to the... actually, we can already go to the end game, the Monolith of Fate, but we're gonna lose the side quest passive points. Actually, I think at early as level 30, I can't remember which quest that you need to complete. I think once you already reach the end of time, I believe you can already enter the Monolith of Fate, but you are very low level, so there's no point on... And especially you're losing the opportunity to get those passive points if you're not going to do the side quest on the campaign. And you cannot get the side quest unless you are progressing on the quest. Like there's no alternative way to get the passive points on the side quest other than really playing the side quest. need dexterity in order to proc the... the harvest. That's why I'm thinking whether, because we are an acolyte and we are intelligence based character, is it we're getting less chances on getting dexterity because we don't really need it, but I mean, you should. Okay, now we go here. How fast we are. Whoa, that is very slow. And there's no one here. Let's find the other slums.
What brings you here? Farewell.
What a bother. How's my... Let's straighten him out.
Was that one of the side quests? You're going to gamble with that merchant or something? I need dex. The damage is now much more potent. I think this is the area where we can access the Circle of Fortune or the Merchant Guild. Yes, it is. Okay, we can do it later. Let's just keep pushing forward on our quest. Is this the one that we're going to ride at Falcon again? Where's the quest? What the heck? I'm getting scammed. Too greedy, too deep. No. What? Where's this? Hide quest. What does it mean by the up arrow? Space bar. Up arrow. I don't know. It's a scam.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
Actually, I've been thinking whether should I still go with the Profane Veil? Wow. Lizard is dead. Should I still go with the Spirit Plague or I'll go with the Rip Blood? Need movement speed. Oops. Movement speed, dexterity.
It eludes me.
The only purpose of the besides the damage of the Profane Veil is like if you are getting if you find yourself that you are going to get killed, then you have this one opportunity to avoid the damage by casting the Profane Veil. That makes you invulnerable. However, with regards to the DPS, you're gonna lose the momentum on building up those ailments because you're stopped on attacking. However, it will still inflict ignite, right? But not as fast as the Chaos Bolts can do. That's why, considering that your defenses, if you are confident with your defenses, we can still invest on the Rip Blood, which provide an additional ailment, which is bleed. Not that much, but it also provides a good ward generation plus some DPS as well. Alright, it's time to ride the bird. Wow. What? I have never seen this build like dealing that much damage. Nice. I think because of this one. The Grimhilds. Especially now that we have maxed this one. It gives us a... What does it provide again? Spreading the Witchfire and then increasing the damage of the Witchfire also multiplicatively based on your ignite with fire skills and Damn, if I'm not mistaken. The thing with that Grimhilds is that you need to invest on ignite chance with fire, not the global ignite chance or dam chance. It needs to be, it should say ignite chance with fire skills or dam chance with necrotic skills. If you're adding ignite chance like a simple, the statement says increase ignite chance, it's not going to work because you need with fire skills. So that's the requirement. And apparently there is no affix for the ignite chance with fire skills. I don't know if there's any other unique. However, the passive points here, the Chaos Flames, is the only one that has that ignite chance with fire and necrotic. Ooh, something is hurting us on this area. Whoa. Okay, rank 5. I think this is the one. We're getting some. Oof! So I'm getting ignited. I was checking if there's any items that I'm wearing that causes me to be ignited. I like the necrotic damage though, but can we try? Oh, give me a second. 58. Increase fire damage, damage over time. So this one is plus to 49 spell lightning damage. Maybe. Give me a second, where are we supposed to go? I think here. More movement speed. What the heck? I feel like I don't need to spam the chaos bolts. Search for Apophis and Mahasa. Hey, hey, hey. Melted. Minion health, ward retention. Oh, basically this is the focus that I want. Apparently it has minion health, ward per second, ward retention, ward per second, intelligence. I like this one. Health regen, void resistance, gas speed, fire damage, damage over time. I don't know. I like the word retention. Spell damage, lightning. I'm gonna keep this one for a while. Alright. I think we're almost done. Oasis hunt. We need this side quest. Whoa. Hold. Could you give me a second? What? Give me a second. The only curse that I'm applying is because we lost the mark for death. we only have 2 curses that we are applying, which is Torment and then the Spirit Plague. We can add one more, which is coming from... But we need to cast the Profane Veil to inflict that penance. Oh, I think this is it! This is it! The final battle on Act 9. Too many chit chat. Where's the subtitles? I think I turned off the subtitles. We don't know what they're talking about. I think Apophis is going to corrupt Mahasa. Alright. Okay, we need resistances. Elemental. This one. What else? Lightning, physical. Yes. What else? Elemental, necrotic. Yes. Poison is a bit bad. I guess we should be okay. All right. So far damage is good. Defense are a bit okay. Now this second battle is going to be a bit tougher because she deals some decent amount of damage and then she has this thing that will make you a stone. Oof. I forgot the profane veil. We forgot our profane veil. What the heck was that, sir? That was close. Ah! Oh, what the heck? She's dead. Give me a second. That was interesting. We managed to kill her even after we are dead. 1 per second. No, I need the that one is better. We need to bring back our movement speed. Basically, we don't need to go to chapter 10. But we need the let's check where is that oasis, and then we need the siege thing. I think it was the path is on the Etendel waypoint. The thing is, where is the quest list here?
What a sore loser.
Getting scammed. No, I'm done. I'm done with the what I need is Oasis Hunt. And then where is and then this is the Sapphire tablet. Let's grab this one. And then probably let's go to that the location of the desert. What's that? The siege thing. Oh, sorry. Desert treasure. The radiant dunes. Where is that radiant dunes? What the heck? It's only. There's no more passive points there. What is our level? 52. 52. 48 more levels. The maximum level for a passive tree is 93. 93. 48 more levels. We're not. So, okay. Then we're done then. We're done. It's time for the monolith. And let's grab our... Oh, speaking of monolith, let me update now the planner for a while. This is not yet the final, but I need regular affix for salvaging, early gear, relic. Do you have dexterity? You do. Thank you. Early gear for rings, affixes, dexterity. Amulet you don't have. Excuse me. Affixes, dexterity, offhand. Nope. Gloves. Yep. Belt. Nope. Armor. Okay, there is. What else? Okay. Where is the brain? Let me update. I placed everything here. Chance to gain ward or nearby death. Can I grab this 5 points for a while? I need 6 points. Oh. Okay. Then all right. Okay. Let's go here. Let's enter the Monolith of Fate. Let me enter. Right, finally, we're here. Opulent focus, yes sir, but mana increase cast speed. Okay, give me a second here. It's now time to turn off these things. We're done leveling. Not yet. I need dexterity. Come on, give me dexterity, please. Okay, gotcha. Well, we need the void resistance on Rye later. We need mana regen. Do I need mana efficiency also on the Chaos Bolt? Cast speed, projectile speed. Mana gain against cursed. Basically, I don't need this one. I don't want this one because if we're going to do the low life, we don't want to gain health. So this is the only way that we can gain mana. Where is Rip Blood? The thing is, Rip Blood cannot cast Bone Curse. That's the thing. Only Chaos Bolt can cast Bone Curse, but there is another way to reroute getting this without getting this one. This way, however, we will be converting the Necrotic to a different damage type, and I don't want that. This one is going to be a big multiplier if we're going to do a low life. Hit damage to dam. Chaos Bolt deal more damage to dam, bleeding, and frostbitten. Basically, we can do the bleeding, ignite, and dam. Then this one, and if I can, where's the skill tree again? Harvest. I need the dexterity. I have one though. That is not enough. Okay.
Yes.
How much is our gold? 68. We can now start investing on... Do we have decks here? Nope.
Take care.
Affix shards. Can we obliterate this exiled mage without getting killed?
My research wasted.
We need decks. Okay, we need to be careful again with these voids.
Take me.
Wow, that was close. That was close. We have 3 passive points. We need more defense. Give me a second. Where is my path on my passive here? Damage over time, health. Increase damage over time. You deal more damage over time for each active ailment overload. I think we should also start maximizing this one. And then this one is another curse. The Wither. Increase health. More damage per negative ailment on us. Increase cast speed. Let's go with the cast speed first. Shards. I'm not going to go to that cemetery for the meantime. We need to keep where is the wither icon? Can I see the wither icon again? To check if we are green with the circle thing. Okay. Oh. The damage over time just killed the lizard. This is damn. This is... What is that again? Oh, give me a second. Withering. Give me a second. Let's clear this one. If I'm not mistaken, that wither supposedly can be casted by... Harvest. When harvest hits a target inflicted by spirit plague, it applies withering. 100% chance. So basically we don't need that withering. When you directly cast a curse skill, you also inflict a number of enemies around the target with anguish. Yeah, I think we don't need this one. However, I need this. Ward gain on kill, vitality, ward per second. We have the 5 already. Also this one, you deal multiplicative damage for each active ailment overload. We have this, we have this. So we have 6% if both of the ailment overload is activated. We need 240 stability points. Arena. There are some instances that I see that the harvest is being casted, but for a very small chance. Of course, we have only 1% dexterity. So it's like 1% for our skill to auto cast the harvest. Next stop is this one. Where are the shards? Relics. Uh-oh, we have mark for that. If there's so many enemies, like the stack of the spirit plague is so fast. Ooh. Something is wrong. I feel like... Give me a second. I feel like the setting on my... I think I made a mistake here. I still have this one. Salvaging affixes, attributes. Let's add dexterity and then intelligence. Early gear. Subtypes. What are the sub? Well, everything is here. Minimum level 0, blah blah blah. Oh, exalted. Do we have a... We don't have exalted here yet? Wizard! I need Dex. Whoops, wrong button. Wrong button. The profane veil. Six two attributes. Let me use this one for a while. Armor, physical resistance. Army of Skin. Wow, Army of Skin. Wow, my first exalted loot. Oh right, speaking of before we continue, let's visit the observatory. Let's activate the Circle of Fortune. I almost forgot. I think when the Circle of Fortune is already activated, we should have taken that one so that we're already gaining the reputation whenever we kill the enemies.
Zarek asked you, with our knowledge of the stars, one might gain prophecies and use their
Yep,
guidance to discover
I know what to do. But do we have
Is there anything you'd like to ask?
points? 4504. Then census. Rank 3. Okay. We're gonna buy those later. End of time. I think speaking of, I think we need to go to the cemetery also. Give me a second. Right. To activate, isn't it? To activate our, in this cemetery, yeah. To activate our weaver tree. Well, while we don't have, the thing is, are we getting this? nice. Necrotic resistance. Dexterity 7%. Okay, we're getting there. Now there's... Oh, that's the Reaper Shrine. I thought it was the... Oh, the Reaper is activated. Of course, more spirit frequency. Yeah, I like this one for the void resistance for the meantime. For more survivability. Poison. Intelligence armor. I need dex. Five. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Maybe actually we're almost done with this echo, so probably that one only for the meantime, and then I don't have any idol to place in. Okay, I think I should go to grab this one. This is close. Okay, let's... Yep, confirm.
Welcome to the haven of silk. Welcome to the haven. While you want answers will come in time.
Right, we have the Weaver reputation. Okay, let's go back.
Once you have explored,
Let's continue. Let's grab this for one skill point. Let's grab all the loots for the meantime. Whoops! Easy, easy. What's this? Oh, I thought it was an enemy. It was the it came from the shrine. Probably let me grab that. I'm gonna salvage that. Whoa, haha. Oh, that's nice. Necrotic resistance, minion damage, health, intelligence. There's nothing yet that I could benefit, that I could get a benefit from increasing the necrotic resistance yet. Let's just add this one for the Is there any items here that I can add? Damage over time. Where's the dex? Now we have 14. If there's dexterity, I'm gonna grab that just for the sake of salvaging it. Speaking of salvage, because I think the dexterity is less likely to appear because we are intelligence based character.
Yes?
Let's keep it here for a while. That's type priority, uniques. To 40, I think one more. Shards or whatever. Helmet, maybe if you're lucky to get that. Bone clamor. Now I see the rip is being more frequently being activated now. The thing is, the spirit plague. apparently okay, let's just be careful here. We don't want to die, and we haven't completed the echo yet. I feel like maybe minimum of 25 on the dexterity in order to make the where is the withering? I want to see the wither being inflicted by okay, there's something I want to test. I feel like it's good to do a low life, right? But if we have a good amount of health, supposedly if we have a good ward generation, I feel like as much as I want the profane veil here, the thing is, if we are going to activate the profane veil just to activate the penance, how long? The penance is a curse that lasts 15 seconds. Okay, 15 seconds. Okay, okay. Because if now that we have a high frequency here, mana consumption, of course, now it's becoming more expensive. Spirits release chance. When tormented enemies die, they have a chance to release the spirit to inflict the torment. Release the spirit. The fissure releases spirits more frequently. Spirits now have a chance to be replaced. The thing is, does the spirit gale, if that chance to release the spirit, does the spirit will also have the chance to be converted into a chaos bolt again? I think once we level up, probably let's add this spirit gale and let's see how it goes. Bleed stacks inflicted. Chance to spread on hitting afflicted enemy. Last longer. Ward gain on dodge per deck. Armor applies to DOT. Damage reduction from armor now also applies to damage over time taken while Profane Veil. While in Profane Veil. This is another thing. Should I spam the Chaos Bolt or the Spirit Curse? Chaos Bolt is now more expensive when it is being auto-casted by by the Chthonic Fisher. I want the movement speed though. Movement speed. Level 61 with dexterity. Maybe. Oh, the spider silk also. Later. Void. I need large idol. Intelligence, health, increase mana regen, poison resistance, intelligence, minion. I feel like I'm too early on this I think level 60 is really the sweet spot to be farming on the monolith, I guess. But from what I know, the exalted item is more highly to drop. Chance to ignite. Oh, level 60 again. Okay. This way? I'm out of mana. Whoa. Okay, we're done. Let's buy. Oh, okay, we're done. Let's buy some shattered shards. Level 60. 279. Okay, let's complete this quest and then fight the boss and then move to the next timeline, which is Rye. Hopefully we can get the void resistance. you have Dex? No? One cast at 14% dexterity. I can see the it's like the thing is that the spirit plague is not being auto casted. Where should we go? Okay, activated.
It eludes me.
Am I getting damage over time? Okay, we're done here. Oh, hello. Hello. Dexterity. Dexterity.
Yes.
Is there a mana gain here? Mana restored on kill. Ah. Considering that we can efficiently cast the
It eludes me.
what the heck? Easy.
It eludes me.
Oh, I think I know what's the problem. The holy crap. This one. We're getting damned. And this is a necrotic. Though we have a maximum necrotic resistance, but somehow we need life regen in order to sustain this one. Or again, we're gonna go with low life. That's why I'm thinking, in order to sustain with regards to survivability, should we go with Rip Blood instead of Profane Veil. When it hits, it didn't say directly casting, so we should be okay.
Yes?
We're getting poor.
Take care.
Okay. Increase experience or 28% increase gold drop rate. Of course I want gold. Aha! Aha! Let's maximize this one. We need more health. We need to increase our health. This is 61. Increase elemental damage over time. Ignite on hit. But this one has 72%. 50 spell damage. This one has 23% ignite on hit. Minus 4 mana. One more level, I can equip this one. Okay, let's move to the next timeline. Let's go to Raya. Shard, I need shard. Let's go here. I died on the dam. Mana regen means increase in armor. Spell damage, leech as health. You deal increased damage. This bonus is tripled when you are at low life. This is also interesting. How did I lose the dexterity? So this is +6, okay. Oh, and then this one. I see, I see. Okay. Okay, anyway, one more level. We can get another.
Yes. Take care.
Let's grab those gold. Well, at least it's okay to do a low life. Now, speaking of low life, holy moly, this one that increases the DOT multiplicatively based on the percentage of, and now we are at 60. How much is that? Almost more than 90%. If we need more ward, I know we want this. That's why if we are not spamming this one, we're letting the chthonic fissure to do that, and then it's the spirit plague that we're going to spam, especially during single target. You gain ward per when hitting an enemy afflicted by spirit plague, and then every hit we're getting ward as well. And then what more if we are going to invest on this one, spread on recast. And then if we inflict ourselves with self-bleed here, now we have two ailments, bleed and then damn. This one also will take effect. Each stack of negative ailment on you at a maximum 90%, this could reach up to 18% damage multiplier per ailment on us at 90 stacks. It's just a matter of making our build more getting more defense in order to sustain the ward, lesser damage impact, and then ooh, that was close. It is really the Chaos Bolt. When you spam the Chaos Bolt, is still going to stack more of those ignite and damn on the enemy. The thing is, with regards to the harvest, again, whew, This. I mean, we're already close to get this one. And our profane wand, curse damage. Well, we don't have the unique relic yet. $14. I like the word retention. Who is this? Where's your health, sir? I can see it. What the? What? $67.
Yes. Take care.
I'm just thinking if of course I haven't got this one yet. We need this one also. The leveling of our skill starting at level 17 starts to slow down.
Yes. Take care.
Let's get that light. Was that lightless arbor? Arena. This is a bad idea. Unless we increase our armor. Because I'm still thinking about that low life. The thing is, does these... How about we invest 1 point here? Let's see if we can sustain... Because I'm still thinking whether... Because the triple damage on low life on that node on the leech skill tree looks interesting.
Impossible.
So far that 1 point made a big difference. Oh, nice. What's going on here? And what's happening to my mana? Ooh, that was close. Imagine at 90 stacks, how much damage over time it will do. I think even though you have a life leech, I think activating that this one is not ideal unless you have the exsanguinous and the last steps of the living already. Otherwise, it's going to hurt you a lot. Well, this one is better than this one. And we don't need this anymore because it is the harvest is doing it for us. And then again, I'm still thinking whether should I go with Rip Blood? I have 2 more points for the Chaos Bolt. I'm still thinking if we're going to invest on Rip Blood, then we need 2 points. That is already enough at level 8, at rank 18. Basically, we are already getting a health gain on that node on. It's just, of course, we still have those uncapped resistances.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Either this one or this one. But we're not really getting that mana regen. 2 per point. Rank 7 to 14. 14%. Increased mana regen equals increased armor. You gain increased armor equal to half of your mana regeneration. I like this one. If we're going to do the low life.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
So far the damage is already okay. It's just defense. Our defenses. Oh shoot, it's already 130. I want as mana, as many curses as much as possible. The thing is with this one, the mana here on the Rip Blood is this one is not going to activate if we are auto casting the Rip Blood. Basically, the Spirit Plague is ideal for single target. Aha. Let's go. I try this one? Oops, sorry. If we can pump, and then do we have overtime? There's a chest. Let's see if there's any goodies. What is our stability points now? 212, 250. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, we need these 38 points. It says this is a level 70 echo and we are level 63. Okay, done here. Wow, we are short by 5 points. I think once I killed Raye, and hopefully we get that void resistance, I'm going to take my lunch break first, and then we're gonna continue playing. I think the next timeline after Raye would be no, not Reign of Dragons. I think Lagon. We're done. I think it's time to turn off this now.
Yes. Take care.
Okay. Let's complete the quest and then
Eludes me.
we need to fight Rye.
Yes.
Will not take me.
We need mana. Mana region. Though the harvest doesn't have mana cost. Though right now the harvest is also providing mana per hit.
It eludes me.
How much is the increase in duration? 60%. So basically it's like it will become 4.5 approximately seconds. If we don't inflict any enemies you inflict with spirit plague also inflicted by plague, more damage. Spirit plague spreads after a duration. This does not affect the maximum number of spreads. Oh, give me a second here. Spirit plague spreads after a duration. This does not affect the maximum number of spreads. So meaning after it was done, it will spread. Basically, if we inflict a target with plague, the harvest will inflict another chance for it to spread, right? Spreads after durations. Spirit plague. Is there any increase here? Spirit plague is now a combo skill. Directly recasting Spirit plague within 2 seconds will cause up to 3 inflicted enemies to spread Spirit plague to another enemies around them. This one, however, it will spread after the duration. It's hard to test until we are very fast on leveling the skill tree in order to really test the best combination. Come on, give me the void resistance, Rye. Be nice. void health. Man. %23% penetration against all resistances for damage over time. This looks interesting. Hmm. 65. Anyway, so let's add more on our vitality and then intelligence here. Ward mana gain on potion use. Increased area for curses. Spell damage for curses. Ward per second. This is 5 per point. Armor. Health. How much is my armor now? 26%. Okay, we're in a bit in a good spot of our armor. Resistances, we're still bad in physical and lightning. I believe on my planner that I have created lightning. We need to get it on Lagon because we're going to struggle on getting the maximum lightning resistance on this build. 8% more spell damage to ignited enemies, chance to ignite on hit with fire skills. Hold on a second here. Oh shit. This is the one I'm talking about, Soulfire. The 119 chance to ignite on hit with fire skills and necrotic skills. This one, you deal more damage over time, multiplicative. Oh, sorry. This one. 10% more Witchfire damage per ignite chance. And that is 119. So let's round it up to 100%. So that's times 10. Times 10 to the 10. So that's 100% increase in a multiplier damage. I think I was just lucky to get this one, and then 100% increase our armor while ignited. The thing is, we need something to ignite ourselves to get the benefit of the Soulfire. Oh, 10% to ignite. Oh no, this is ignite on hit on the enemies. And not only that, we have this. So that's 150 divided by 10. Additionally, while you have ignite or dam overload, your hit spread Witchfire to a number of enemies within 10 meters. And then basically the Witchfire will deal more damage per 1% of the global chance to ignite with fire skills and dam with necrotic skills. How much is our where's the ailment? Where's them? I believe this ignite chance is chance above 100% gives a chance to apply multiple stacks on with each hit. 65. That is 95. And then the implicit 10% chance to ignite on hit, that's 105. The ignite chance on hit with fire skills and necrotic skills doesn't show on our stat sheet. Spirit plague spreads after a duration. I wonder if this is okay. Will it recast on a single target after the duration ends? Like it will recast again on that particular target? And the thing here is, does the spread of the, like, is it one cast of the spirit plague? The harvest will be able to spread the spirit plague more efficiently? Chaos bolts deal more damage over time. I also need the cast speed here. No need for this one. Curse duration refreshes on hit. Holy moly. So basically for single target, then we don't need to cast the Spirit Plague. Will it refresh the Spirit Plague? It doesn't have a cooldown. The thing is, with the combination of this one, we're getting more health gain. Then therefore we're not going. However, if we are going to inflict ourselves with the bleed and then the dam all together, we can make ourselves will those 2 stacks of ailment on us will make us become low life? Because this is the part I'm kind of worried about. Now I'm thinking whether should I go with Bone Curse instead of this one. Basically the purpose of the Profane Veil to escape from death, and then there's an Ignite, but basically it's more better to keep on recasting the Chaos Bolt rather than being on the Profane Veil. Considering that we have a very good defenses, we can put here the Bone Curse so that we can now start traveling here. If this is important, this will create a good synergy with the Spirit Plague, and same thing with our Curse. It will automatically. That's the thing. Let's try this one. Let's try this path and then let's see how it goes. Alright, I'm gonna take my lunch break for a while and then we're gonna continue on. I think next one is, let's see who is the next. What is... Yep, Ending the Storm. We're going to the timeline of Lagon. Alright, I'm gonna take my lunch break and then I'll be right back. We're back from being disconnected. Okay. So again, I'm still trying to... If we are going to go with this Spirit Plague, we need attack speed. Excuse me. And apparently, basically the harvest is not activating this one. It will only spread. The thing is, this one, I want to get this one and see how it goes. How it's going to, I would say, sustaining the Spirit Plague. Affix Shards. Oh, Echo conquered already. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, relic. Oh. Vitality and health region. Let's grab this one for a while. And I think maybe is there any that will increase our, what's this? Too greedy, too deep. The one that is already Oasis Hunt. Oh shoot! Slay the spine hunters. We're not yet done with this one. That's one passive point. And then this one. Okay, let's complete this and then let's grab that Oasis. Sorry, the too greedy, too deep.
It eludes me. Death will not take me. It eludes me.
Because if, to be honest, if the harvest is not proccing the soul, the spirit plague. So what is the point of adding it? Then I will just add the rip blood, right? Which can also add more dam and then more ward. And basically it can be casted most of the time if we're going to basically, since it's the chance is scaling on the intelligence, right? Crystal mines, I guess somewhere 31% movement speed. I hope this is the right way.
Eludes me.
As long as the path doesn't end, then Okay, so that's the waypoint where we are going to turn over that 2 greedy to open up 3 more slots.
Good day, traveler.
Nice.
Farewell.
Then Oasis Hunt. Plus 1 point. Then we continue with Lagon. Huh? Maybe I have forgotten that based on the number of quests, it seems like they have changed some of the passive. Well, that's interesting. Or is it that does it mean that you have already reached the maximum number of points for your passive tree, that even though by completing those, basically it still has the passive point, but you have already reached the maximum that you can allocate points? Probably that's the case. Probably. Because I have already calculated a while ago the maximum points at 20 on our Acolyte passive tree, and then
Eludes me.
93 on our mastery tree, and then wow, basically the chaos bolts alone is just doing the damage, or is it do have some kind of a buff or what? Wow, they got whew.
Eludes me.
I'm thinking maybe basically because I'm still thinking the harvest is not really synergizing with properly with the spirit plague. It's because when the chaos chance for no extra projectiles, that's okay. Chaos bolts mana consumption 60%. So basically it makes our chaos bolt more mana to cast. So this becomes like 10 per cast. Heal and defeat the woven firstborn. Basically, just the Chaos Bolts alone is already dealing a lot of damage. Just casting the Chaos Bolts. Oof! Oof. Always watching out the relic. All right. And there's still this one. 2 more points. I can allocate on this point right here to make the torment to deal with more damage on more necrotic resistance. I wonder if level 65 is the level that we are now getting more better items, especially the exalted items. How far? Man, we're still far away to get that. Finally, we're getting more and more exalted items. Dinosaur. Huh? Where did it go? Ooh. And you're dead. Now I'm having problems with mana. is that? Sabotage. Like, what's that? Auto stunning. Nice. The exalted items. This are what the heck? Oh, oh, oh. Movement speed and elemental damage, sir. $67. Shit. That was closer. Three unspent points? What the heck?
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on the past.
want to get this soon. Let's go here. What the heck? Enemies have increased cooldown recovery, increased health. What's wrong with this? We also need the barbute. How much is our necrotic? 118? What? What happened there? Actually, I was not... I can't move, and then suddenly I cannot bring down its last remaining health.
Yes.
Restocking the shattering stones. The rune of shattering. Level 78. What level are we? 67, like 11 levels behind. Maybe that's the reason why. Oh, we have it. We have it. I don't see the withering being applied to the enemies. I feel like I'm struggling more on the survivability. After removing those three nodes. I wonder if we can also get the chance to get that downfall of righteous on the nemesis. Nope. Well, yeah, we have more damage over time and then the multiplicative damage for the meantime, but decay threshold basically, though this is not yet the ward gain on kill somehow, of course on speed farming this is going to help, but for single target I noticed the struggle on the mana. It's like this is not moving. I really want this one to see. This is just gonna refresh this one. So this one doesn't have mana cost. What if we increase the damage of the Spirit Plague itself, if we're going to cast it? What else that we can synergize? Basically, we're adding bleed. Bleed stacks on us. You gain ward when hitting an enemy afflicted by Spirit Plague. So the enemy must be on Spirit Plague. Oh, give me a second. I think we're ready. Almost. Oh shit. I'm going to change with the threshold, right? Let's skip the cemetery for now. I wonder if there's what is the level requirement of the downfall of the righteous? Play enemies to locate Admiral Horton. Whew. Aha, what is that? $53 movement speed.
Yes.
Yeah, I would like to check that. I think with regards to the spirit plague, this one has a basic 15% increase, right? This one is okay in terms of with single target, right? I'm not really using this one. And again, this one is not synergizing with this. How about we replace these two instead with Rip Blood in the Bone Curse?
Hello, traveler.
Or do I need this one? Just maximize this. But the more that we have more necrotic resistance later on, this is going to be oops.
Hello, traveler.
Reset. I'm gonna think about that. We have gloves. What the heck? Now I lost my momentum. Oh, right. I think I'm done. Wow, I almost died. Right, let's go. Oh, I think 328. I guess exactly. Enough to. We got enough stability points to fight Lagon later. Gather the moon fragments. There's 3 more. What? I went on the wrong way?
Mrs. I beg of you, leave before I have to leave. It is too late if I let you pass. You must kill the god.
Seriously?
My treachery, the torment.
That's very annoying. To be honest, I see the difference in terms of when I remove the harvest. Jeez, I have to do that. Yeah, it's very annoying. Like, you have to click to finish the quest, and then all of a sudden the enemy revived just right beside us, and then it killed us. And look how so far away the those quest items are placed. This will be I'm already done for the day. Just want to kill the gun, and then I'm just gonna continue on finishing the monolith in order to unlock the empowered.
It eludes me.
Then we have to find Liath. We're gonna go at the very center. What the heck? Okay, Lagon time. Give me a second. What is? Just want to make sure. Blessings. Lagon is lightning resistance. Okay. I didn't notice the lightning on the ground. I hope I still have points. Whoa! Nice one. Good job. I don't know what's going on here. Well, my resistances are bad. That's why. To be honest, what surprises me here is well, of course, we haven't activated the bone curse yet. And it's because of the harvest is also generating mana. Somehow I find the build quite efficient. Lightning 21%. This is gonna end up real bad. Poison physical. have no more lightning resistance. How about, oh, how about lightning is not good. Okay, at least we're a bit better. Just casting the spirit play because it's free. Whoa! Lightning resistance, okay. Shield. What the heck? Basically one more point. We can get this one. Now that I have that, can I just try before I end the stream? I'm thinking if I'm going to do a combo of... I feel like the harvest is much more better. I'm just thinking, is it because of my low intelligence that the I'm expecting that the Rip Blood is going to provide us some good ward generation. That's interesting. I didn't check because I feel like because of the fear that I'm going to die on that fight. I didn't check the how it refreshes the curse. The thing is, if we're going to go with the low life, this nodes right here is going to counteract that. But I'm just thinking, maybe if you have a low life with exsanguinous in the last steps of the living, by applying this will reduce our life being generated by those nodes. Yeah, surprisingly enough, like this harvest, I wonder if there is like health. When you directly cast, health gained per point of intelligence. Okay. Necrotic resistance shred reduces necrotic resistance by 5%. Lasts for 4 seconds and can stack up to 10 times. On bosses, this is going to be a 20% reduction on necrotic, and then this is 5%, 50% on regular monsters, and including elites or rare monsters. Maybe that's the reason why. During the dam stacks. You know what, I feel like Rip Blood is not really, I don't know, with regards to ward generation, I don't find it efficient. The best ward generation is going to be using the low life interaction, using the exsanguinous and last steps of the living, and then we can take advantage of more damage on that leech the triple damage on low life, right? And then there's also a low life benefit on the Chaos Bolt here. At least we need one more point just to increase our damage multiplicatively. We can remove this, place it here. Remove these two, plus one here, then one Bone Curse here. Exactly how it is right now at level 19, right? Then Bone Curse, another curse, which is benefit. We will take benefit from it. Plus, we're getting this another curse, which is the Mark for Death, right? And we're talking about this node as well. With health, damage over time, and then increased damage with our not for the curse damage, but we are dealing more damage to cursed enemy. And I think there's also, I can't remember where it is, like it scales the damage based on the number of curse that we have applied on our, this one. You have more armor per unique curse. We have Bone Curse, we have Mark for Death, we have Torment. What else? We can also apply the Withered, so that's the fourth curse. So we can apply one more curse, like this Anguish if we can. And there's also another one if we have a +4 on the Chthonic Fissure by getting this node, the Acid Skin. This is also a curse, so that's an additional 15%. If we can have 6, that's going to be 18% increase in armor. I think that's going to be a lot in terms of making our incoming damage reduction will be much more better. Anyway, well, I'm just gonna continue on Monday to continue on the next will be Reign of Dragons, and then Last Ruin. So 2 more timelines, and then we will be able to unlock the empowered monoliths, and then we're gonna start grinding for better gears. And I'm still gonna check which affixes that we need to include on the gear, and then hopefully we can also get that downfall of the righteous for that the Witchfire increase in damage, and make to have that aura of Witchfire instead of spreading it on the enemy. So that will be a good upgrade. Plus having the profane one with increase in curse damage will also increase multiplicatively on our Witchfire. So yeah, that's it for me today, and I'll see you guys on Monday. And thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you guys. Bye. Have a good one.